Well, hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the sprints. Um, Seems to be working, I guess. Okay. So once you get here, let me know how are you this morning, and yeah, what your plans are for today. So for people who might not know, uh, these sprints are part of the weekend challenge, the CliMates Weekend Challenge that is hosted by Barbora from Bookworm Wonder. She is linked in the description. So basically, it's a challenge all about, well, just thinking about things we want to do during the weekend. And it's a challenge, and we have sprints. And there's also the donation element if you want to join that. So there's either a donation already set up by Barbora to save some turtles, or you can choose your own donation. So yeah, let me know how are you doing with the challenge if you're taking part and what is still left to do. I will share my challenge and my progress. Also, hello Cleo, still in bed. I mean, you're a lucky one. Good morning, Barbara. How are you doing? Still in bed. Okay, another one still in bed. Yeah, I got up like an hour ago, did a little bit of yoga, did a little bit of tidying, so that like I have a clearer setup. So I already did some things. Also had breakfast, but I still have like most of my tea, so that's good. Good morning, Kitty. Not in bed. However, I also don't want to be productive today. I mean, that is completely okay. And like for me, even like reading, I consider it productive. Or like maybe if you want to like watch something, I also find it quite productive if it's like ticking something off of your list or just whatever, Okay, so I will share my challenge, which spoiler alert isn't going like amazingly, because I'm feeling like a little bit sick this weekend. So I'm taking it just a little bit easier, like not going out super hard. But yeah, still managing to do something at least. So yeah, my challenge, like the reading part, I had written down, finish the 3 books I have already started. And the first one was Written in the Stars. I think it's, what is the name? Alexandria Belflor, which is a sapphic romance, and I was maybe like 60% into it before the weekend started, and I have finished it last night. I really enjoyed it, gave it 4 stars, so that is one thing done. Then I also wrote down finish Red, White, and Royal Blue by Casey McQuiston, which I'm rereading because the first time I read it in 2019, I listened to it on audio. This time I'm reading it physically, and I'm enjoying it. And I have been reading it for like several weeks and read other books in between, and I'm just reading it quite slowly, just kind of like savoring it. I don't know, like even though it's a reread, it's not like a book that I'm flying through. So also it's long, it's like 420 pages. So I definitely don't think I will finish it today, actually. Well, I'm only on page 128, but I would still like to make like a significant progress into it because I don't want to be reading it forever, And then the third one I'm reading and would like to actually finish today if I can, is the third Gilmore Girl by Kelly Bishop. So yeah, she plays Emily Gilmore in Gilmore Girls, in case you don't know, which is my favorite show. And I'm listening to the audiobook that she narrates, and it's absolutely brilliant. I love it so much, and we like haven't even got to the Gilmore Girls part yet. There was already the Dirty Dancing part, which like I'm also a fan of. But yeah, it's just so fascinating to be listening about her life and like how honest she is. And yeah, it's really amazing. So yeah, that's the reading part. Okay. Then there's the development challenge, which I wrote down 3 25-minute sessions of Spanish, which like could be absolutely anything that uses my Spanish. So for the first session yesterday, I counted that I watched half an episode of Gilmore Girls in Spanish. Dubbed in Spanish with Spanish subtitles, which they don't actually match to what they say in the dubbing, which is a bit annoying. But it like definitely practices my Spanish, so I counted that. So then I have 2 more sessions to go, which I think I can definitely do today. Then my next challenge was to film 2 videos. So yesterday I did film 1 video. I also fully edited it and uploaded it. It's my 2024 reading wrap up, so you can watch it during the sprints if you want like a little break. And yeah, then I would still, I should still film like 1 more video, but I don't think I like have the energy or like, to film like another sit down video. I still need to film like the 2024 best books and then 2025 goals. Another option was like to film a vlog outside. I wanted to do something fun in the city this weekend, like go to an exhibition, and I wanted to vlog that. But yeah, because I'm not feeling that great, I want to be doing that. So that's also out. But I also have an idea for like a silent video where I don't have to like actually be on camera. So I might actually film that today. And yeah, it was just like a lot of things in the challenge, which like would have been okay. Maybe like if I felt like amazing during a weekend, and it was definitely like a stretch goal. I didn't think that, well, I don't know what I thought. But then there's also the household challenge, which was start with kitchen deep clean and declutter project, which I might not do today because that's like physically demanding. And I also want to film it, but we will see. And then the last one is the climate challenge, which I want to find an environment-related charity to donate to. That's like a bit more personal to me, or yeah, just something that has some relevance to my life. I have some ideas, but I don't know if I will find something. So yeah, that's my challenge and my progress. So I'm definitely not going to do everything probably on the list, but yeah. Still some things to do today, and obviously I also have like other chores that I have to do during the weekend that are not on the list. Sounds like a nice morning. Yeah, kind of quite chill. Yeah, I think I'll start with having breakfast and a nice stretch. Then I want to film and edit a little. That sounds amazing. Like stretching in the morning is the best. And filming and editing, that is very productive. Still haven't completed anything for my challenge, but today's my day. Okay, that sounds really motivated. I want to finish Book of Hope and film and edit. Managed to edit 2 videos yesterday. Yay. That's amazing. Like the editing yesterday for some reason like took like a lot. Like I was doing like the stats and like the overlays. Yeah, and for some reason it got quite like intense. So yeah, I know it can take a lot of time and energy to edit, depending on what it is. Good morning, Liza. Okay, so I think we can head into the first sprint. I don't have like dice prepared or anything like Barbora had. So I think we will just play it by ear regarding the time. Yes, they'll have to do the end of year videos, which will have more of that editing crap. Yeah, they definitely do. And like, yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's not done with them. But yeah, I just had a slow January because like I was on holiday until the 20th of January. So I'm just now getting back into the swing and wrapping 2024. So yeah, it's okay. We're still fine. Okay, so let's start with like a 50-minute sprint to get into the swing of things. That's why I always do that on the 2nd and 3rd of January when I still have time off. Yeah, that would have been clever to do, but yeah, for some reason I never managed to like do all of the, because I like there's a lot, like just like several videos. I did like the kind of wrapping up the year in like the kind of the workbook I use for like reflecting on what went well and what didn't, like likewise. So I did that, but not everything yet. Still need to do my December wrap up. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Like, it's still January. It is fine. Don't know whether I remember some of these. Yeah, I can definitely relate. Like, once I close a book, I immediately forget like the ending for some reason, which like people think that's a thing that sticks, but it really doesn't. And yeah, like December is like 2 centuries ago by this point, so I get that. Okay, so 50 minutes. And share. Okay, so good luck doing the sprint, and I will see you in 50. Okay, our first sprint is done. How did you do? What did you do? So I did my Spanish session, 25 minutes, and I studied some ordinal numbers like primero, segundo, etc. And then some irregular verbs like decir. So yeah, a pretty good session. And then I just went to brush my teeth and put away some dishes. Not put the dishwasher on because you would hear it. Also started looking at the groceries because I definitely need to do the grocery shop soon so that it can arrive like late afternoon and I can cook in the evening. But yeah, let's see. So glad I'm not the only person with a bad memory. I mean, yeah, I think it is so handy, like, to be a booktuber and not remember stuff about books, isn't it? The ending also so often escapes me. Like, why though? Like, why don't we remember the ending? Like, isn't that like the most important thing? Even though, like, for me, it actually isn't. Like, for me, I don't actually care about the ending so much usually. Like, if I enjoy the ride, the ending, like, if it's not great, it doesn't completely spoil the book for me, you know? And then you read the sequel, are like, wow, how could I have forgotten the death of this major character? Well, probably you didn't like them very much if you don't remember, because, like, I definitely remember, I still remember, like, who dies in the final Empire. At least some of the characters. Hello, Josephine. Hello, Olivia. I'm going to be reading Clean by Juno Dawson. 8th oldest book on my TBR. Yay for clearing out those veterans. And yeah, I've been meaning to read something by this author, and I still haven't, I don't think. Good morning. New here. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, Charlotte. I'm reading Two Twisted Crowns today. I haven't heard about that. You can call me Lily. Okay. Might miss the next chat a bit because I'm doing my stretches. No worries. Enjoy the stretches. Perfect timing. Just finished filming the December wrap-up. Yay! Good job. I read a chapter of my book. Amazing. And I finished editing the second video for Project Triple, now uploading at the moment. Yay! Very much looking forward to seeing all of that content. Still in bed, but read a bit of The Witch and the Tsar. Sounds amazing, like the perfect Sunday. I ate breakfast, did Duolingo, and read 10 pages of all of our CliMates. Amazing. Duolingo right in the morning. 324 pages in, 79 chapters read, and 75% into my book. Great. I do care about the ending a lot. The ending might lift the star rating up quite a fair bit. Yeah. Like, I guess it might. But yeah, a lot of the time, like, I specifically remember, like, the seven and a half deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle, where, like, I really disliked the ending. But, like, the ride was so fun that I don't care that much. But yeah, sometimes the ending might make the book better. 25% more till I'm finished with the book. Great. I can finish it by 2 a.m. in the morning. Wow, that's staying up late, but sounds fun. Good to page 106 out of 430. So 35 pages read. Great. Hello, Denise. How is everyone? I don't do Duolingo in the morning. I forget. Haha. Yes. I mean, I broke up with Duolingo like a few months ago, so I'm not in that relationship anymore. But that's yeah. A lot of the time, I also like put it off until the evening. A couple of times, like right before midnight. And yeah, right now I don't really miss like the daily stress. But yeah, had breakfast, now just snuggling down, and I think I will continue with Focus Hard in the next sprint. Sounds amazing. I like an open ending, but if it's too open, nothing at all is concluded, and you can't imagine various conclusions, it usually makes me like the book less. Yeah, I think I don't like open endings that much. Yeah, if they're like too open. But on the other hand, sometimes it's a bit annoying when like everything wraps up super neatly and like all of the like lifelong conflicts are resolved, you know, just like that. So that often seems unrealistic, like in contemporaries and romance. But I think endings affect everything as much as any other point in the book does for me, not necessarily more or less. Yeah. You're also broken up with your... Have you? I didn't know that. Yeah, I broke up with it when I reached 666 streak. Seemed like a good point. And yeah, I replaced it with like private tutor, which I think it's a better option because now I actually do more. Whereas like with Duolingo, I think I kind of got the false sense that I'm doing something when like, yeah, like I got some vocabulary out of that. And yeah, a little bit of grammar. But like near the end, I was just doing the match madness. Is it called? Like just like, yeah, which like had the same basic words and I wasn't even doing the lessons. So yeah. I unsubscribed like right in time not to be charged with like another year. Might come back to it someday, but right now I'm enjoying not doing it. I also like open endings, especially like ambiguous ending where you can still be kind of unsure. A very closed ending annoys me. Okay. Yeah, I guess like with fantasy, it's kind of like closing off the opportunity to do like spin-offs or something. Ambiguous endings, that's the right wording. I love those. I don't mind a closed ending too, though, if it suits the book. Yeah. Also, in a series, I absolutely need a closed ending, no ambiguity if I've been with those characters that long. Yeah, otherwise it just really feels like the author just wants to write like a spin-off or another series, which might not come for years. So yeah, definitely get that frustration. I have a streak of 1,083 days, but I really miss grammar explanations with Duo. It's not the greatest app. Yeah, it's like great in some aspects, like easy to use and the gamification and the like social aspects. Like I like the what is it called? Like the tournaments or like the ranking. So like I found that quite motivating, like because I didn't want to drop out of my league. But yeah, it's quite one-sided, and you can get stuck like doing the same thing and not really making a lot of progress, even though like the app will be like you're doing amazing and yeah. What language are you doing, by the way? The ending can be closed, but if we go over the lifespan of every character ever mentioned, I'm like, please come to an end. Yeah. Finish the stretches. Amazing. Yeah, Hungarian was not great with Duo. I only got to use it on languages that I had some base in. Hungarian, wow. Yeah, wow. I don't know, like, anything of Hungarian. And obviously, like, it's one of the languages that is not, in any way similar to other European languages. So I'm doing German. Amazing. Yeah, I think Duolingo wouldn't be great for me for German because I learned, like, it's like frustrating, but like I learned like German in school for like 13 years, and when I go to Germany, it really doesn't look like that. Because like, yeah, we learned a lot of grammar, but like speaking, forget about that. So yeah, I know a lot of vocabulary, like passively, but with German, I would really need like probably like lessons to actually like speak and get all of those words out of my passive vocabulary into the active one. I'm doing Italian in Duo, and that works okay because I know some Spanish and lots of Latin grammar. Yeah, I did Italian for a few months, like a few years ago, before I went to Italy. But yeah, it didn't really stick. And since I'm like learning Spanish and I'm still a beginner, it's not like such a good idea for me to mix it. But yeah, like it was fine on Duo. Lampa is the only thing I remember, as it was the only thing that looked familiar. Okay, yeah. Does it actually mean lump or something else? Because like it could be a false friend, right? But okay, so I, like a couple of weeks ago, I asked on Instagram like for people's unpopular opinions or controversial, and I got a couple. So I thought we might go through them and let me know what you think about these opinions. But yeah, I only got a couple, so I think we can go through them pretty quickly. So the first one I got was that hardbacks are better than paperbacks. What do you think? So for me, hardbacks can be really pretty, beautiful, look nice on the shelf. But like most of my books are with paperbacks because that's what I am most likely to get, like in secondhand bookstores here, or like if I'm buying a book and I want to buy it cheaply. So yeah, most of my collection is paperbacks, and also I find it like more comfortable to read paperbacks. Sometimes like my hands will hurt if I'm reading like a hardcover, and it's just a bit more awkward. But yeah, hardcovers less prone to be damaged. You can't really break the spine. But like it comes down to practicality for me and like accessibility. So if I can get like a nice hardcover secondhand, I will. But most of the time, I just get paperbacks, and also for like transporting them, paperbacks are better. Obviously, even though like when I travel, I just bring a Kindle because I usually buy a book or two or six on a trip. Like the sixth one was the UK, obviously. But yeah, those are my pros and cons. Like, yeah, it's very hard to like pick one because there are pros and cons. Do have some grammar explanations on Spanish, at least in the unit where I am. Yeah, sometimes they do. Okay, controversy coming. Yeah. No, paperbacks are superior. Okay, I mean, I kind of, I can see both sides, and I agree with both sides. Absolutely not. Paperbacks all the way. Hardbacks are visually pleasing, but reading-wise, paperbacks are the best. Yes. I'm going to eat breakfast now, so I'll watch this back on to see all this all. Okay, enjoy breakfast. Hardcover for the looks, paperbacks only when they're really floppy. I mean, yeah, like if it came down to like non-floppy, like really stiff paperback versus a hardcover, I might actually choose a hardcover to read because like stiff paperbacks are the worst. and the floppy ones are the best, obviously. Was my opinion a long time, still love them, but for cozy reading in bed, I really love paperbacks now too. Yes. This was my opinion. Okay. Floppy paperbacks. That's the best. Olivia. I actually like mass markets. Yeah, so I thought I didn't like them, but like I don't really encounter them that often. Like the only one I own right now is this one, which was gifted to me by Olivia accidentally. So yeah, I don't ever encounter them, and like the only problem might be like if the font is too small, then I would dislike that. But that can also happen with normal paperbacks as well. Otherwise, like they're quite pleasant to read if the font is big enough. Hardbacks for everything, aesthetics, no worrying about breaking the spine, also longevity on my shelf. Yeah, I really do hate to be breaking the spine, but I can't help it. So yeah, then it just looks red, unfortunately. Mass market, I hate. Okay. And is it like the experience or how it looks? I don't care about breaking the spine though. Yeah, I mean, I got to terms with it, but I don't love it. Like I really love the pristine look. But yeah, books are just red. They deteriorate so much slower for me. Yeah. That's fair about not worrying about the spine. Also don't really read in bed. Insomniac rules. Yeah. Currently liking whatever I can hold open with the broken elbow. Yeah. So ebooks are my love right now. Yeah, it's really great that there are these options. Looking at all the big paperbacks I have read last year, almost no spine broken. It's a skill. I mean, amazing. I just like don't like to like be like, oh my god, you know. But this spine is actually like not broken, but I think that's the exception. Like it's like exceptionally strong, and I might break it. Like I'm only 100 pages in. But like good job. I guess with mass market you kind of have to break the spine to enjoy it, at least for massive fantasies. Yeah, with those really thick, like with this one. Yeah, this one is like pretty thin and it's actually not broken. So, and it's also quite fluffy. So, with like thin mass markets, it might be okay. But yeah, I know that those like huge fantasy tomes that are mass market are like, they look really red. What Cleo says, otherwise it just hand cramps all the way. Yeah. Take the hand cramps about breaking my spine. Okay, suffering for your books, I understand. Okay. Then we have the second one, which is kind of, is it even controversial? Sajima's books are rubbish. What do you think? So yeah, when I studied BookTube, or like when I got on BookTube, I previously didn't even know she existed. Didn't read any like fairy books or like any like the most popular series actually. Like when I got to BookTube in like 2017, I read Twilight for the first time. I read Hunger Games. I read started reading like fairy books like Sarah J. Maas. So first thing I read the Court of Thorns and Roses series. Really enjoyed it because like I loved Twilight and Hunger Games and this series as well because like it was so new to me and it was like super enjoyable and like unlike the things I read in the previous years, which was like mostly just literary fiction because like I was studying English and wasn't in the community, and like in the Czech Republic like what gets pushed is like literary fiction, like depressing war books and like Norse like detective stories. So yeah, it was like all new to me, so I really enjoyed it. yeah, read books 1, 2, and 3 in the Court of Akotar series. Loved it. Then I read the fourth one, which is like the novella. Got a major ick from it. And yeah, haven't continued with the series. And now when I think about it, it's like, yeah, I like still remember how I enjoyed it. The writing might not be the best. But yeah, I can't forget the ick that I gave, that it gives me. Then I also read like the first book of Stone of Glass. I actually like did a video about that like years ago. It was like 20 thoughts I had while reading Throne of Glass, and it was like it was okay. Wasn't great, so it didn't compel me to continue with the series. And now like all of the new books, like I'm out. I don't think I will ever read one. Like I'm not saying never, but probably not. Yeah. So that's my spiel. Cannot read The Way of Kings, must like a wheel breaking the spine on page 600, which is like the middle of the book. Yeah, that's a slim chance that someone wouldn't break the spine. Love them. That's why I have trade paperback of, I don't know, really flippy, falls open gorgeously. I like her books, but they are not the best. Yeah, that sums it up, I think. Yes, I switched to trade, but mainly because of the publishing schedule. Still waiting for that US trade paperback of Winton Truth, though. Okay. Same. Wait, I think I missed the new controversial opinion. It was Sarah Ma's books are trash. Haven't read SJM, also not planning to do it anytime soon. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to do it like in 2025 if you're not inclined to do it. Like, yeah, it was fun back then, like 2017, 18 when I started BookTube and it was all new. But yeah, I think we have like a lot of better choices. So, but like my niece is reading them and she's 14 and she's really enjoying them. And she's also reading some books in English, which I'm like thrilled about. So, like, I'm so glad she's reading it, you know, like, so great that kids read. Tried her first book and that was so bad. I know that she was a teenager. That is Throne of Glass, right? And there was no editing done on it. But yeah, I can't get over it, and now don't have much interest in them to give them a go. Yeah, I mean, for fantasy readers like who have read a lot, I don't think it makes much sense. Like, unless like you really get FOMO and want to like be able to like know what the books are like. But yeah, otherwise, not much reason. I'm a Throne of Glass over Akotar girly, and House of Earth and Blood is one of my favorite books ever. But the rest of the series let me down a little. Yeah, I've heard people say that the first book is pretty good, and that yeah, a lot of people I heard being disappointed about the other ones. Yeah, like maybe House of Earth and Blood is like better than the previous series, but yeah, still don't have much interest. Whatever gets people into reading is fine. I don't judge. Could run to church, but this has been fun this morning. Enjoy the controversial chats. Okay, enjoy church. The SGM books were part of the books that got me back into reading when I was at uni, so I'm grateful for them. Yeah, that's great. Okay, and there's only one left, which I thought was the most interesting one. Okay, so it says, I miss the days of sit-down video BookTube being more of a thing and less vlog pressure. It makes BookTube more expensive, which I think is just a really interesting take. What do you think? Is BookTube more expensive because of vlogging? Do you have vlog pressure? I think there are like still a ton of sit-down videos in BookTube, you know? Like, yeah, we are vlogging, but oftentimes the vlogs aren't the best for like getting new people in, because that's more like for the existing audience, unless it's like something super specific, like reading a super popular book, or yeah, I was really intrigued about the idea that like vlogging makes booktube more expensive, because like if I think about like my content or the content I watch, like unless it's a travel vlog, which is like a very specific vlog and isn't even a booktube thing, that obviously like you spend money on traveling, but like booktube vlogs, like even if like most of the people, I feel like the vlogs are them being at home reading and doing things at home, like cooking, crafting, whatever. And even if they like go outside and do things, it's like go for a coffee, go for a walk. So I'm not really sure what the person meant, but also incidentally, I want to start like a new series, which I wanted to start this weekend, but yeah, because I'm not feeling 100%, I haven't. But like a new series of like doing free things in Prague and vlogging it. So like that's like specifically like not spending. So I think like there is a ton of things you can vlog that is for free. Like, where is the money going? And this one confuses me. Yeah, same. I was like, that is so interesting. I don't think vlogs necessarily need to be more expensive. Like, you don't need to do anything special to create a vlog. Exactly. Maybe some people like feel some pressure to, I don't know, like buy new books or like do something that you need money for. It is true that I specifically don't tend to watch many vlogs myself. Yeah, like I do watch vlogs, but I guess more from people I already watch. Yeah. Unless it's something specific that like intrigues me. Gavin did these elaborate vlogs where he travels to speaking locations and reads there, and he just talks about how these don't do super well on YouTube. Yeah, like Gavin vlogs are like that is something else. And like yeah, but those are just like travel vlogs basically, where he reads. So like obviously that's going to cost a lot of money, especially like when he's traveling to these special places. And yeah, it sucks that it doesn't do well on YouTube when he spends so much money on it. But yeah, those are very like special vlogs. I was also thinking like even if you do like reading, like you can do like reading at specific places outside, but like that can be either free or it can be like for the cost of a coffee. It's like a coffee shop, so definitely can be done on a budget. And the casual vlogs do much better. Yeah, I actually saw that video where he talked about that. Now I remember. Especially TBR redaction vlogs are pretty popular now, I think. Yeah, there's so many series. I'm also thinking about doing some vlogs like that. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the TBR redaction vlogs. I watched Becca's and Riley's and who else? Well, Gavin also does it. I guess vlogs can become expensive if you feel like you need to do stuff just to make your vlog interesting, but I don't think that is necessarily at all. Exactly. Vlogs can get to be quite long. Yeah. That is like an interesting question. Like, how long should the vlogs actually be? I think it really depends. Because like sometimes I'll see a vlog that's like 40 minutes and it's like a random vlog without a theme that would intrigue me. And like, unless it's someone like, I'm friends with, I might not watch that. Like if I don't already love their content. But at the same time, like some people can upload a vlog that's over an hour and I will watch it. So really depends. I think most bloggers just capture what they are already doing and not necessarily going out of their way and spending money just for a blog, except for maybe Gavin with all of his own places. Yeah, this is another thing actually, because like, there's this whole also like hot take that I saw that is like, you're only doing this like for views if like someone is doing something in their vlogs. And for me, it's like, in vlogs, I will do things I want to do, but also a lot of the time it can actually motivate me to do them, and I wouldn't do it if I wasn't like motivated by the vlogging. You know what I mean? Like, if I want to do something fun in the city, the vlogging it and like having a video out of it is like added motivation. Otherwise, I might just stay home. So like it will like push me in a good way. So yeah, but obviously like I won't do anything I wouldn't want to be doing, like just for the video. I think for watching vlogs, it is even more important that you like the person, because it has more personality and less reviews. So I see that difference. Sit downs can just be about the books. Yeah, and also like sit downs will be like a bit more polished and like you get to the point, whereas like vlogging is can be much more like chill and you're just chatting. So yeah, I think it works basically only if you already have like an established relationship with that person. I also like to use my vlogs to get me to actually go out and do something, because I am such a couch potato. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think for me the sweet spot is between 20 and 30 minutes. I always get annoyed when mine get longer. Yeah. I think my vlogs are also like, in that range. I did for all of the books at once, added an activity to the weekly challenge to make the vlog more interesting. I also just really like that myself is like good to do some stuff that I had been meaning to do for years. Yeah, exactly. Like it can be really motivating. So yeah, but also like the stuff you did like wasn't necessarily that expensive, like making bread or sushi. Like yeah, that's also like within budget. I do tend to leave my sit-down videos pretty casual. Don't know if that is just my hatred of editing. I mean, I think you like get to the point also. Like, I meant more like, I don't know. Yeah, with vlogs, like it can be like super casual and like going on like a million tangents, which is like fine if I'm going into it knowing that. Uh, but yeah. I love cozy everyday vlogs, so something special is obviously nice to see sometimes. But come on, whose life is just highlights of travel and big things all of the time, right? Yeah. Uh, I also think it's nice to just capture the little things and not make social media just like the highlight reel. But okay, we've been chatting for a long time. So let's jump into another sprint, and let's do 50 minutes again to actually get something done, hopefully. Okay, so good luck, and I will see you in 50. Okay, that was the next sprint. How did you do? What did you do? I filmed the second video of my challenge, which is good. I filmed like a TBR video, silent video, which is like throwing books on the bed and like there will be music. No idea how this is going to come out, like in editing. Might come out like a big mess. And yeah, also filming took like 10 minutes, but editing will take like 3 hours because yeah, obviously there will be like editing out the pauses, and then I also want to like edit in my audiobook and ebook TBR. But yeah, it was like a low effort filming part, which is good. So with that, I finished like my challenge to film 2 videos. Yeah, might edit that later. Usually, like once I have footage, like I want to edit it like ASAP. But actually, not sure if my computer would like work well, being live plus editing. It's getting a bit old, so I might leave that for later. And then I also did my meal planning and I ordered groceries, which is amazing because that needed to happen. And they will arrive between 3 and 4. So I will have stuff to cook with for dinner. And yeah, don't know if I said last time, but yeah, this past year I finally got into the routine of meal planning. Completely changed my life because now I don't have to scramble every few days to figure out what I eat, what I cook, and it's amazing. I just keep a list of meals in my Notion, and then I check the ones I want to cook next week. Then based on that, I order the groceries. So I always use a produce, and I'm using mostly this book, my beloved 20-Minute Vegan by Callum Harris. Yeah, like most of the meals I cook is from this book. I kind of adapted because like he uses a lot of spices and stuff, and I like my meals basic, a little bit beige. But yeah, it's been amazing. So yeah, like within 30 minutes, I can now do meal planning and grocery shopping. So there's that. Okay. Time to edit the Thailand Cambodia vlog. Yay! I want to see that. Yeah, like everyone on TikTok is traveling South or East Asia, obviously. And yeah, I don't think I will be getting to Asia this year, even though like you never know, but it's definitely in the plans. So yeah, I want to see all of the inspo. Let's go edit that vlog and film that sit-down video. That's the spirit. Exactly, Kitty. Hello, Judith. How are you? What are you up to today? Read a bit of Inferno, had some tea, going to start studying in the next sprint. Yay. Amazing. Are you enjoying Inferno? I haven't read anything by Dan Brown. Got out of bed, had breakfast, and starting the day with watching knitting podcast. Knitting. Oh, knitting podcast while knitting. That sounds so nice. Yeah. All right, went through the Thailand footage, now to add music and text, and then I have to also make 2 versions. One for my travel mates and one without them in for the general public. Ah, okay. Yeah. Sounds like some extra work, but yeah, it's nice. I started like showing my travel vlogs to my family, like, to my, like when we have like family celebrations and they're my grandparents, and they always like want to see photos and stuff. And but like lately I often have videos, so I show them, but then like sometimes there's me like rambling in English, and almost no one from my family speaks English, so it's always like, yeah, could have like another version without, but I can just like speed through that. But yeah, that sounds amazing. Do you all also like take such a long time to like pick the right music? Because I always like want to find the music that like matches the mood. and then I go through the like audio library channel. Now I don't longer have the Epidemic Sound subscription, which was pretty good. Like, yeah, I found a lot of music there, but it was pretty expensive. So yeah, last year when I canceled all of my subscriptions, like during our saving challenge, I canceled that. So now it's just what I find on YouTube. But yeah, it can take a long time to like pick the music. Changed out of my PJs and made some coffee and shared my progress on the CliMates Discord. Amazing. Fill my sit-down stuff and started the laundry. So productive. Great. It's a reread, so it's not as good as the first time, as I remember the ending, but I enjoy it. It just could be like 100 pages shorter. Yeah, I remember that. It's like a tome from seeing it around. The music takes the longest time, right? And like I really enjoy the process of finding the music, but sometimes, like when I'm editing, and you know, it's like I usually like edit most of it, and then adding the music is like one of the last steps. So sometimes I just want to be done with editing, or like I just need to get the video up, and then it's like, yeah, we have to go through the process. So yeah, I should probably like do that sometimes when I'm not like rushing to get editing done, to just like have a session and like finding music, a bunch of music that I can like use in the following weeks and months. Yeah, mainly just don't want the clips really focus on the group in there for the general public, but it will be a nice memory for the people who were there. Yeah, that's so nice. Were you the only one who was vlogging, or any other content creators? Also, like I assume you were vlogging horizontally, like for YouTube, because that's like my struggle these days. Because like I have a TikTok that is mostly travel focused. So like when I'm somewhere, I want to take a lot of vertical footage so that I can make short video content out of that. But then also like I like to have horizontal, like long videos for my YouTube, and also I like to show my family. So yeah, it's a struggle, and like doing both of that, that is kind of a lot. So usually I just like more or less pick one. So like in Manchester, I did a vlog for YouTube, so that was mostly horizontal, and I don't have like a lot of vertical footage out of that. And now when I was on Gran Canaria, I didn't vlog horizontally for YouTube, but I have a lot of footage for TikToks. So yeah, I know most of you aren't on TikTok, but if you are, or if you will be, I have a lot of footage there for my trips. Yeah, in 2 weeks I'm going to Barcelona. Not sure how I'm going to film there. I was there in, let's see, 2021, which was pre-TikTok. And I didn't film anything there, so I don't have a vlog out of that. I just have photos. So yeah, really not sure what I'm going to do. Also, it's just for the weekend, so there won't be that much time, and I don't know how much like sightseeing I will do. Like I mainly want to like focus on the beach and like beach walks and enjoying the weather. I don't have the patience for the music either, but yeah, like it can be really tedious. But yeah, like it's much easier on TikTok. Like everything is so much easier on TikTok, because like on TikTok I upload a clip, and like based on like the vibe, it suggests me the music. I mean, it's I guess the same on Reels. On Reels, I usually just repost my TikToks, so I'm not that familiar with like making Reels from the scratch. But yeah, it suggests music, and like it usually fits really, really well. So yeah, that doesn't take me that long. But with YouTube, it's a lot. If only I could just use one night in Bangkok. Yeah, I'm not sure I know it, but probably copyrighted. Over and over again for a 20-minute video. I'm terrible with the music. I never know what to use. It is hard. Yeah. Also, like I have like a lot of music that I found before, but like with a lot of that, I feel like it's like the YouTube music kind of gets outdated. And, like when I hear something, it's like, yeah, this is like 2018 on YouTube, like the old travel vlog music. Um, so yeah, some music is just like kind of a lot of people are using it. So yeah, it can be really hard. I do the music as I go because the music I use could change the vibe of the video. Interesting. So I like to know while editing to know what transitions to use or what tone it should have. That is interesting. Yeah. I usually try to match the vibe like retrospectively. But some, yeah, the music like could change the vibe so much. Like, yeah. If you use like some chill, calm music or like energetic, changes the whole thing. Also on TikTok, it's sometimes interesting, like choosing the right music because like it can either be like the same clip can either be like serious or like funny. So yeah, I was the only one vlogging, but I only film stuff I don't talk in my travel vlogs. Yeah, me neither. Like, well, sometimes I do. Like in Manchester, I wasn't like walking around talking much. I did that like a little bit, but yeah, I don't really love that because yeah, like people then stare at you, and also like when I'm like especially like in cities, like I like to be really careful about my phone, especially like in London. Like you want to be really careful in London, like with all the phone snatching, and a lot of big cities are like that. So like if I'm like walking around like this, then I feel like it could be like easier to have the phone stolen. So yeah, I don't really walk around and talk, but sometimes like when I stop somewhere and there aren't people, or yeah, I just filmed like updates like in my hotel room and afterwards. But yeah, otherwise it's also like mostly just footage. I forgot to vlog this weekend. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes I start a vlog and then a couple of days later, like, yeah, I was supposed to be vlogging. But good that you remembered now. Uh, but okay, I think we can jump into the next print. I will probably eat. So I had the option of either listening to the audiobook, The Third Gilmore Girl, or I could also like fulfill my third Spanish session by watching Gilmore Girls in Spanish. So yeah, it's all very Gilmore Girls themed around here. So yeah, I will see what I feel like. For lunch, I have very much leftover. I think it's like the fourth day, which is like probably the last day. It is okay. Like some rice noodles with tofu and veggies, just a stir fry. So yeah, this will be my editing sprint. Nice, yeah. But okay, let's do 50 minutes again because it's quite working. I think we are getting things done. So yeah, have a good one, and I will talk to you in 50. Okay, how did you do in the sprint? So yeah, I had lunch. Leftovers hit so good. It was still really good, and so handy not having to cook this lunch. I will be cooking like for dinner. But yeah, made new tea, rooibos caramel tea. And I listened to The Third Gilmore Girl. It's so amazing. So at first there was like a sad part, but then we got to the year 2000. You know what happened in the year 2000? It's the beginning of Gilmore Girls. So yeah, she talked about how she was doing like some plays at the time, and she has had some like TV experience with like soap operas and stuff, and she was just thinking like, boy, like I want to be like on camera again. And then she got the phone call, and like her agent sent her the script of the pilot, and she like immediately loved it. And yeah, I'm so giddy like hearing her talk about it. I have already like read Lauren Graham's memoir, who plays Lorelai. So yeah, already like listened to like one memoir of a cast member. But yeah, I don't know. Like in Kelly Bishop's case, it's just like kind of hitting me harder emotionally, because I was like she was older than Lauren Graham when she started working on Gilmore Girls, and so like hearing like all of the things that like she has already done, and like everything that happened in her life, like up until this point, and now we like have this like amazing era career wise before us. So yeah, it's just so amazing. And she also like mentioned how like the relationship between Lorelai and Rory was like similar to the relationship she had with her mom. So yeah, it's just really sweet and amazing. And yeah, like I'm the type of fan that like I saw the show like 50 times maybe. So yeah, I like watch it over and over, but I'm not the type of fan who necessarily like knows a lot about the actors. Like I know like some things, but like I didn't know anything about her life, like except for the fact that she played the mother in Dirty Dancing, like and that she was a dancer. But other than that, like I knew absolutely nothing. So yeah, it's just so fascinating. And she's like such an icon. Like she talked about how like when she was young, how she like called out some men at audition that like behaved inappropriately, and how she like negotiated her terms of the jobs and everything. Also, it's kind of fun how like some of the words she says is like exactly like Emily. Like actually when she says exactly, and it's like exactly how Emily says it. So yeah, it's really fun. I still have like 2 hours and 20 minutes of the audiobook. I listened to it on 1.0 speed, the normal speed, because like she reads it at a normal speed, and it just feels like the right speed to be listening to it. Like with some fiction books, like 1.0 speed is like way too slow, but with this, it feels exactly the right. But yeah, still still almost 2.5 hours to go. But yeah, I'm so glad I finally picked it up. I mean, it hasn't been out that long, but I don't have like the best um, score with like listening to audiobooks. So, but yeah, it's like totally the way to go. Like if you want to read it, like definitely listen to the audiobook. This will be my editing sprint. Nice. Still editing. It took forever to sort the footage I recorded this weekend. Yeah, I know that feeling. Good to page 208 out of 430. Amazing. I also ate something and scrolled on my phone for a bit. Sounds nice. What did you have for lunch? Also, like if other people had lunch, let me know, because I always like to talk about food. I studied my course. That's all. I mean, that's amazing. Sure, you're making some great progress. Hello. I want to listen to the third Gilmore Girl too. Looking forward to that. Yeah, definitely do that. Yeah. As I was like talking about it before, like it is so fascinating and enjoyable, like from the get-go, from the very beginning. And yeah, we have only now got to the Gilmore Girls part, and I have been enjoying it so much. So definitely worth it. So yeah, I'm really glad that like more cast members are writing books. I don't know if any other cast members have like their memoir out, or like if they have published like thoughts on the show. But I know that like Scott Patterson and someone like did a podcast, which is called "I'm All In." I think fans will recognize the reference. But yeah, I haven't listened to it. But yeah, when I listened to Lauren Graham's memoir, that was also amazing. And yeah, I also enjoyed like hearing everything about her, and not only the Gilmore Girls stuff. But yeah, so far, when cast members of Gilmore Girls publish a memoir, it's a banger. Don't get me started on food. I have so many leftovers now. I think for lunch I will have some pasta with ratatouille in the next sprint. I mean, having many leftovers is just amazing. Unless it's like too stressful because like they're going to go bad soon. But yeah, pasta sounds amazing. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to make for dinner, because like usually like when I order my grocery, like when I do the work of like doing the meal plan and ordering groceries and then receiving groceries and putting them away, I actually like a lot of the time I started a little tradition of also ordering a frozen pizza. And on the evening that the groceries arrive, instead of like doing more work, just eating the pizza like as a reward. And then obviously like the day after that I start cooking, so like nothing gets bad. But I can't really do that tonight because I need food for tomorrow's lunch for the office if I go to the office. So yeah, I can't just eat pizza tonight because I wouldn't have any leftovers for lunch. But yeah, I think I might be doing like a pasta salad for dinner, which like I had like 3 days ago, but I just love it so much. Like I eat this pasta salad all of the time. Still on the music part of the vlog. Yeah, it can take a while. Like the music really plays such an important role, I think. Not motivated today to get to growth. I just want to chill and go with the flow. I mean, that's perfectly fine. Like, it's Sunday, and yes, we're doing a challenge, but yeah, I saw that you already got something done, like I think Friday evening, so that's just amazing, and we can definitely chill for a change. So good. So feel that, Denise. I feel like I hit a wall today, but there is so much left to do. Yeah. I mean, you're making progress, so a little bit. So that is all that matters, I would say. And I think that like we all are doing maybe like a little bit more, or like we're motivated to do stuff like from the challenge. So that's good. So yeah, I think we can do like one more or two more sprints. We will see. I usually don't plan like exactly how long I want to go for, and yeah, just kind of see how I feel and how it's going. But yeah, I don't really have any other plans for today. As I said, I'm not feeling super energetic, so I probably won't go outside. And so yeah, it's just the to-do list and some chilling. Then the groceries will arrive. So yeah. maybe we could do like a shorter sprint now. What do you say? Because like the 51, I think it's great because like I can get a lot of done. But sometimes a shorter sprint is also nice. Because your body telling you that it might actually need rest though. Exactly. Yes. Definitely. Because if you don't get rest, sometimes you are forced to take it. And then it's even less convenient. But okay. I think we might do like a 35 minutes for a change, for a bit of a short one. So let's set that up. If it's your mind, you can probably bribe it to do stuff. Yeah, probably. Unless it's something like that will like contribute to the I don't know. Yeah, depends on what it is, but yeah. But okay. Let's go for the sprint, and I will see you in 35. Okay, how did that sprint go for you? So I went to lie in bed because that was what my body was telling me, and I switched books. I read a bit of Red, White, and Royal Blue. So now I'm on page 148. So yeah, making a little bit progress, but yeah, reading it super slowly. But yeah, really enjoying it. As I mentioned, I read it like in 2019. I listened to it on audio, and back then, like I happened to be going through like a really rough time, and I remember like listening to this audiobook, and I actually started crying like a baby, like when they first kissed. So it was an emotional time, and I know that there are like some sad parts later in the book, but yeah, so far not crying, so that's good. But yeah, very much enjoying it. Like it's funny. Uh, yeah, well, I guess I shouldn't quote something when it's like this far into the book. Uh, but yeah, there were definitely like some funny moments. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I think it's pretty clear I won't be finishing it today, but yeah, I'm really glad I'm enjoying it because sometimes I start reading a book that I loved previously, and after a bit, I'm like, I'm good. But yeah, with this one, we're definitely finishing it. Also, I bought this copy on Gran Canaria the first time I was there, so in 2023. So yeah, I bought this in a used bookstore. That is now my favorite bookstore on the island, and I always go there when I'm there. Yeah, bought it for €4, and it's still in a like perfect condition. So yeah, that's my reading update. How did you do? I think it's both, so I'll see what I can do, but won't push it too much. That's a good idea. Yep, sounds smart. Did my travel tracker spreadsheet, so I think I can count the challenge completed. Then I continued studying. Amazing. Yeah, I still need to look up some of the charities I could donate to. Like apart from my trips, I just take public transport. Well, like a couple of times a year, I take a cab, but otherwise it's public transport or walking. Get to page 254. Amazing. I updated the vlog and stopped knitting, and I'm now crocheting for the new club. I think I'll change my baking goal for the prep of the first club month, since it's better for me physically not to bake. Okay. Yeah, whatever works for you. Sounds good. Also, good job updating the vlog. I will make my coffee with original creamer at 4:59 a.m. early morning. Still come from a long sleep. Good morning. Yeah, it is 1:30 here. But yeah, I kind of wanted to ask you about like what schedule would work for regular live streams, because I would like to start some regular ones. And like one idea that I think would work for me is like Friday morning, but I think like I have Fridays off, but obviously most people will be probably working. And I don't know if like some of you work from home on Monday and would be able to tune in, or if it's just a bad time. I mean, I might try. I think I did some like Friday morning, and maybe like some people could kind of like more like say hi and then like hang out for the duration. So that is one idea. Also, another one is like Friday afternoon, because like I don't think I'm able to like do regular sprints like in the evening from like 7 p.m. onward, because I'm just like too tired in the evening, and sometimes I go to sleep early. So yeah, like 7 is quite late for me. So maybe I could be starting some sprints like on Friday, let's say like at maybe like 5, and maybe people would be able to like be joining like during the evening. I don't know. Obviously now I'm doing Sunday, but don't know if I want to do it like regularly on a Sunday. So yeah. I also don't know what like my teaching schedule would be like for my second job. I mean, I choose the schedule, but like depends like when the lessons are actually happening, and they are either happening well any day of the week except for Friday evening, or like then it's the like whole days like Saturday or Sunday. So that's another reason why like Friday would be probably the best for me, because then most of the time it wouldn't clash with the teaching. I would recommend Company Ren. It's not a charity, but it's an organization you can subscribe to, and the subscription is based on your footprint. Then they use the money to offset your footprint. Okay, I'm going to look that up afterward. Okay. Ren. Sounds good. I usually work from home on Fridays, so that could somehow work. Maybe wouldn't be able to join completely, but here and there. Yeah, I think that would be the case probably for most people. Also, I don't know if I'm going to have like Fridays off indefinitely. Like I have them in my current job, but yeah. I scrolled on Instagram for a bit and looked if my current social links are still correct, and deleted the Twitter link button because I don't use it anymore. Same. I also like when I was like doing the description for my new video, I deleted Twitter because I don't use it anymore. I actually tried to delete it, during the last months. Then I realized I don't remember the password for it. So like, yeah, at that moment I didn't feel like fishing for a new passport, but yeah, I want to delete Twitter definitely, and maybe move to another like short text platform. Not sure which. It seems like there isn't one that like everybody is using, and it's kind of decentralized. Um, yeah, like there are threads. Not that like keen on using another Meta app, but I might. But yeah, I will probably eventually move on to Blue Sky, which seems like the best option right now. But yeah, sometimes I'm just like a late adopter, and I just don't feel like starting a whole lot of new social media accounts, especially given that I already like use social media so much. So yeah, but good job updating that. But yeah, I think we can maybe do a final sprint. I have no idea what I'm going to be doing. I could either do like one more session of Spanish because that's still in the goals. I looked what the like homework is for Wednesday. It's actually like several weeks old because like when I had my time off, I wasn't really doing the homework. One of the exercises is like, what's in your fridge? So right now there isn't much in my fridge, but there will be once the groceries come. So yeah, I could look at the exercises and tick off my final lesson of Spanish for the challenge. That will be good. So yeah, let's do like a long sprint since it's last one. So let's do 15 minutes again. Mm-hmm. So good luck, and I will see you in 50. Okay, so that's the end of the last sprint. So how did you do? And feel free to share like what's left for you in the weekend challenge if you want to if you want to share. What did I do? Ah, yes. I did like my last Spanish session, and I read a chapter of this book, which is Los Cinco y el Tesoro de la Isla by Enid Blyton in Spanish, which I got this actually at the same secondhand bookstore on Gran Canaria as Red, White, and Royal Blue 3 years ago. I got this during this trip, so yeah, a few weeks ago. I'm like far from understanding all of the words, but you know, I guess I don't understand what's going on. And yes, like I have read this book like 10 times, but not for many years. So yeah, I'm really glad that I'm like jumping into reading in Spanish, like from the beginner level, even though I don't understand anything, but I can understand what's going on. And yeah, it's fun. I kind of read like a chapter, not every day, but like, yeah, every few days I read a chapter. And it's, yeah, I don't really look up the words like while I'm reading or anything. Yeah, I'm just reading and gathering what I can. And it's fun. So yeah, I did that. So that means I finished the 3 Spanish sessions that were on my weekend challenge, which means I finished the whole development part of the challenge because that was 3 sessions of Spanish and filming 2 videos. So yeah, at least one section done because yeah, the other ones I did not, have not finished. But yeah, how was it for you? Can you send me the link for my channel? Not sure which link you mean. Oh no, I missed the chat a bit. It's okay. Canva was so buggy, so I had to close the browser and restart. And then I forgot to turn this back on. Yeah, sometimes Canva is buggy. Like, 24 more pages left. Goddamn TV turned itself off, so missed the previous chat a bit. Good news being that the vlog is done. Yay! Do I need to await permission to use some clips for someone else before I can publish? That's responsible. 12 more chapters. Great. The stupid rain is driving me crazy, and rain is going to stop from spreading fires. Rain can be annoying. I did some laundry and read 11 pages of Dead Voices by Catherine Arden. Nice. It's over halfway of the crochet project and over half in the book, so definitely over half of the challenge. We still need to roll a dice for 50%. I mean, that's great progress. I guess I'll take a look at Cambodia next weekend. Good plan. Page 305 out of 430. That's almost nearing the end. So yeah, very well done. Okay, so let's wrap up the sprints. Very well done, everyone. Thank you, Barbora, for hosting the challenge. I think you are scheduled to run some sprints on Discord. Is that right? So yeah, the fun continues until the weekend is over. Is The Voices by Catherine Arden? Love the trilogy by her. I haven't read anything by her. I worked on a vision board and took a shower. Amazing. I haven't done a vision board for like a few years, but that's always a fun activity. Thank you. Also, yes. Okay, so sprints at 4 on Discord. So who wants to go there? You have the opportunity. Thank you for joining. Thank you. This is the first vision board I've done. Amazing. Thanks for playing. See you next time. Have a great weekend, everyone. Yes. Okay, so thank you so much. And have a great rest of the day and rest of the challenge. Bye.